Hello. Welcome to, it's the weekend. Welcome to another stream. I don't know, is there anything else to say, really? I don't know, it wasn't too long. Started streaming, Odinsphere Lefthasher? However you pronounce it. Uh, I think I talked about mostly stuff that was already going on. So, yeah. Here's the normal Saturday stream where we break into more NieR Replicant and hopefully try to finish it up. I mean, I enjoy it for the game. It's just I don't know. Maybe there's that disconnect between playing a game and streaming a game. So there's because you kind of have to have that split sense, I guess. Preferences. So, but yeah, we're starting to kick in summer. Nicer, warmer days, but that also means that this room can get very hot. So, hopefully it won't be too bad. That being said, though, let's just jump right in. What? Oh, probably because I haven't clicked in the yeah. 529 in facade. The place of rules, yet the king doesn't have defenses. It's weird. You know, surprisingly, the camera feels a little sluggish. I don't know, maybe it's because I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise, which, by the way, is fantastic. Beautiful. It's basically World, but everything is sped up faster. King? Oh, he's not in his bed.
Are you ready for battle?
I mean, sure, it's been 2 weeks, but
Yeah.
sure.
Time to avenge Fira. Yeah, but taking a stand after it personally inflicts you, man, it's a little rough going, you know? A little rough going. Oh. He's becoming a rule breaker.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Nah, you're going way too far, buddy.
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
Exactly, kinda.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Obtain the one-handed sword, Ancient Overlord. Cool. Will I actually use it? Advisor, why are you sending it with a bunch of spears? I mean, for a place with many rules, that let a bunch of freaking wolves in. Why are you so adamant about stopping the king? Because, I mean, the king could probably just walk out. Wolves walked in like it was no big deal.
アルテルはトヤリラフィアクスタあ
Ooh.
イン
Ooh.
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウトサ
ジン
よりワイソトフィアとツだったあ
ジン
あんだとせ
ジントシケンユーカイザムデク
I mean, he's not wrong. But...
アンダルアミ
しか
Wait, are we gonna fight?
アンダいえフィアロテとヤリカキーソできたと食いてゲルだエララールヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィアアイザムでフィアジュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじデクゴ
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
So foolish.
クリゼルガンタチトグだ
Wait, this is the... Oh my gosh, this place again?
リ行ってクタイ
Well, let's go.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Porphyra. Ooh, I don't know about fighting that boy. Okay, he's got magic barrier.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザムカイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade.
Yeah, up is that, and then... What did he give me? He gave me Ancient Overlord? Oh. Well... I mean, 194. It's not that much. I mean, it would be nice to pick up some of these wolf bolts, but...
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Wait, can I even do it?
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here then I have to kill all of them
so many wolves.
海賊さ動画セルトだ
Splendid. Now just keep pushing.
There's too many wolves. Can Papa Wolf come down to play?
海賊ルートだ
Can I get like 20 wolf pulls from doing this? It's just so much.
Kinde to Tatsutoが
フィアとゼルが
Above you. Stay on your guard.
Oh boy. Oh, he can't be attacked.
海賊ルートだ
He's gonna try to do a jump. Ah! I was gonna jump.
スカやりごそいつら ゼルガ海賊さ動画セルトだ
This will hurt me. Woo! Got a nice little dodge off at the end there. Nope. He's buff.
フィアとゼルがふざけてらう
Kinde to Tatsuto ゼルが
You know, I feel like Monster Hunter Rise has prepared me for anything coming back to this game.
捨てろ
Ah, maybe not everything. Okay, maybe not everything.
海賊ルートだ きついゼルガンと ゼルガンと海賊
Okay, he's still
動画セルトだ
dodge out of the way. Okay, he's doing that.
スカやりごそいつら
フィアとゼルがふざけてらう
Okay, need to start putting on the pressure. No! Okay, of course I should have seen that coming.
捨てろ
The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Firo would want.
Indeed. You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
海賊ルートだ
Woo!
敵ゼルガンセダとユッとアキ月大使スラエフィアとゲンカ
Whoa! Ooh! Right through the full entire body. Obtained a fragment. Obtained the loyal Cerberus key fragment. Isn't Cerberus supposed to be three-headed? I guess it's fine.
好きでそちたかれそえだくそとくら探すと意識しゅで
Oof.
ライアレスってち
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Yeah. I guess even knowing happiness for a little while.
こ
I mean, going from where she started. Finding a place to belong. And then going to marry a king?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
And make a bunch of robots later that have billions of rules.
だだドリス恐竜クタイトリッチライル
Perfectly understandable.
カイザムチッタだケテタイソとチ立ってるんだ
Is that another infernal rule?
ラーのペルはトンリアルテルはチオアルあんたとしとしアルテルはヤリルロフィア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
All I'm saying, though, is during the day of the wedding, why was there no defense? Doors were wide open somehow, and Wolf just got in. Oh, it's Beta talk.
Come. We'd best to leave him be.
Alright.
This is the last of them.
Oh, we got them all. Surprise, surprise. I thought there was
Now
going to
we
be
can
more.
find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
We certainly can.
Nice.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Oh gosh. Hitched for a second.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
And we could take the long way back. Maybe get some goats. Goat meat. You know, now that I remember like what happened last time where we left off, it's just kind of like it feels a little rushed to me, in my opinion. It's not bad because you get like the more of the backstory of, you know. Oh, did I literally just obliterate it in one hit? Nice. I wasn't expecting that. But I guess I am, you know, super strong. Hello? Gimme? Thank you. Probably need to buy like more medicinal herbs somehow. Do I even have the money to do it? Or do I get money by doing things? And by things I mean, you know,
I marvel at
favors.
how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, given how much parallels the first End of the World to this very moment, you know, older brother, younger sister, 2 books, yada yada. Yeah. Almost like it was planned. Yeah, I'm curious, like, if I played through, like, NieR Automata, how much, like, how much of the details would carry over? Because every time I come in here, I'm just like, right, oh. Both of them are here.
You're really gonna do it?
Yes.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Yes.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
That is the plan.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
What? No. Say it right now. Say
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay. I guess if that's gonna be all you're gonna tell me, be careful. That's all we gotta do then. Actually, I should probably buy more medicinal herbs. Do I know which way I'm going to go? Let's see, our back button. Oh, I'm going to... That? Wait, what? I don't... Huh. I guess that's fine.
I worked it out.
Sure. Well, maybe not that many.
Come again once you get...
Just enough that, you know, it's fine. And there's Mutton Lady. Still probably wanting mutton for her children 5 years later, even though they've all moved out of the house and, you know. So wait, are we going to a completely new
Oh,
area?
there. Getting on?
Maybe I'm just dumb? Wow, I have like 33 broken batteries, but only 4 broken lenses and 6 things. Wonder how the spread of that works out. Oh, I could head over to the Forest of Myth. Deliver a free chef auto to the person running a material shop and facade. I was just there like 2 seconds ago. How did I not do that?
Oh, there.
Let's see here. There's Lost Shrine rear path, which is probably where I want to head. I mean, we could head to the desert, back to the facade, just to do that quest, I guess. Oh.
Good times, good times.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this
It's hard to believe I forget about quests when I go all the way here.
I mean, if plants could grow here,
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
いえ、ゼルガーンとザチタってきて。
Oh, well, be careful.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
nope. Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to get advice on such matters.
I mean, you know, you still might be. What the? Oh, there's a scorpion down the ground. Okay, that makes sense. And it's poisoned me. It's fine. We're okay. As long as you don't technically die, you're fine. Does poison carry through when you go through doors? It doesn't. Okay. So it runs an item shop? So is it the one over here? Or is it the material shop, which would be like right around the corner? Oh gosh, kids, stop. I need to walk past. This could be the guy. Or he's gonna give me another mission.
You expecting a Frisia?
たく出ると先を抱くとよりで
Oh, it certainly brings back memories.
Memories of what?
いわるおいだってザセトラ死んでいたとより
You used to live in the Eyrie? What?
Oh, then I suppose I should tell you.
That's gone.
来てるわ知恵って来たこうて
Oh, it's good that she already knows.
そうザリーギアシダサットよりすちザリ来たわ
Wow, to think that that place might have been normal at some point. Also, Emil, what? Okay. Hey, oh hey, Emil.
怒られてきってあとトエで土地くざた
Oh.
大人たち金ぎてすれたさったせどいいで終えてるわやりたたきスライチキだとおとどせたくて
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
I honestly don't know.
That's pretty bonkers. So basically that whole town just became Shadesville. And they were all hiding because... Whoopsies. Yes. Because who wants to become a shade? I may regret asking what these missions are, but...
What is it?
いついだと近電地ロード遠いやアルテルアチタサッチ入れたい
Oh.
でユチトーゴスと大義以来来た
Sounds like my kind of job.
近電と突砕くすらウインチ手させている
Better touch the
切れ替え
seal.
とで
Sorry, the seal?
近電とタサチタとウギテールアルトシーテイクタサラとサスキとサンチザイキテ
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
Wow, it seems like that one actually might have some content behind it.
記載座あるんぜいいだとでチタルザステ
That's not good. You have any idea why?
ええ た父テルコをさせどさらたいんだか
Nightmares and dust.
We'd better look into it.
Will I look into it though? Will I? Yeah, it's a question.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Yep.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、トトザ、慕ってきて。
You just keep track of things randomly though, but like you kind of need to keep track of things a little bit further extent. So you create the criteria, the data points,
Well,
understand everything that's going on.
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
What do you mean? Who's she?
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
That girl? Like, what does her proximity to the village mean? I think I'm at a little bit of a loss here. She's closer to the village now. Yes? Is she not supposed to be? Isn't that where she lives? Huh, Vice? There's a little less wolves out here than I remember. It's kind of nice. I guess there's nothing there. Ooh, there's a shiny. Copper ore. Right, there's this down here. And it's nothing. Wow. So good at finding things that don't exist. Oh gosh, no, don't fall off. Oh. Okay, just another copper ore. Can't see a bloody thing, but... Ooh, can I push this?
It appears to be a...
Wow. Out of service.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You guys touched the seal, didn't you?
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge.
Yes.
I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
Uh-huh.
It seems the worst case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
I agree with Kaine. Let's just let them shit in it and just leave.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Are we not gonna just...
That shade got my friends.
They sort of had it coming, but fine. No, stay here until we get back.
He's gonna bounce the next second. We walk through that door, he's gone. That's what they all would do. Do I have to go through here again? Buy a meal? Leaping rabbit. Is that jumping or dodging? Okay, it's jumping. So I can't dodge. I think. Easy peasy on that one. Break it and kill. Again, it feels like you just need to go for like the quickest way to kill, which often ends up being the just shoving them down on the ground and you know. Oh, Master Child, it's time to devote yourself to the next rule. More rules. This door will not open. Great. It's interesting how this one's more combat focused, though. While previous, the other one was dodging. Or getting through things. Okay, bye guys. Here I am, all alone. Following actions are prohibited in this room. Stationary owl. Okay, so I gotta keep moving. So as long as I keep the stick moving, we should be fine. Okay. That should be enough to just get him. There we go. We don't have to worry about not moving anymore. Oh. It's lucky it's lenient, because it could have been like real bad on the oh, you just didn't move 1 centimeter. So excuse me, you have to retry this whole trial. It's probably gonna get much worse though. This will probably be like no magic or something, which would be fine. I've been, you know, racing wolf. Oh, okay. Yep. It's running. Okay, excuse me. Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. Excuse me, like, how am I supposed to walk all the time?
Is there anything that just prevents... magic ability, equip sword, equip sword. What's the one? I guess that, you know, one-handed, but it's one II. Is that's supposed to be an H? That's not an H. That's II. At least with the word heavy, you could see the distinction. That there's an H there. And the hold kinda has it. But you look at the one II sword. Where the fudge is a walk button? One-handed. That's interesting that they're like, hey, here's a one-handed one. See, I can't. This is dumb. Like, what the fudge is this? Anything faster than a snail's pace, you just get sent back. This game is all about high intense action, octane, fast movement, smooth as butter. Oh, sorry. You can't run for this mode. I think we're fine. Yes. Cheese. Cheese! Because if you're not going to allow me to move normally, what's the point? Like, try to add some razzle-dazzle factor to this, not, you know... Oh! We just don't want you to run! Like, make a rule like, you can't get hit. Or something like that. Also, I think we're good. I really don't want to open another door. We could just... try to see by going to, like, one of these other areas. Maybe the area where it's like got a big door that I couldn't go through before, which would be like down here. It'd be a little ridiculous if they made me go through like a lot of things. Well, son of a... Because we went through that area. Well, this is a thing. Yes. Okay. Well, that closed behind. Time forgetting monkey. I'm not sure what time forgetting monkey is. Hey, he's dead. But I don't want to find out what time forgetting monkey is. Okay, I really don't like this. Was I literally low health, or did that just kick my ass in one hit? Was I low health, or did that thing kick my ass in one hit? Oh, I'm almost tempted just to be like, I'm good. Like, this game on hard mode doesn't satisfy me in the same way that Automata did. Because, I mean, there was moments of, like, a bunch of things getting thrown at you at the same time. But this is just, like, constant. Can I? It also, apparently my PC doesn't like, this guy. Excuse me, how did you guys get all the way over here? I'm gonna need to just dodge out of the way. Are there more of them? The fudge is time forgetting monkey? What the hell? You know what? Just come on. Get them all. Get them all in here. I have no idea what the fudge is even going on anymore. I'm dead. Yeah, screw this. I'm done. It's either like you freaking grind it to like level up a bit more. But it's just like, what the fudge does time forgetting monkey mean? Does it mean like you have to do this in a certain set of time, or something more? And I'm just kind of like, I'm good for now. I'll be honest, I'm mostly playing this right now for like the story more than I am for the gameplay experience. And if I could, oh, nice.
Great. Covered in sand.
I mean, there's no... Hold on. Other. Yeah, see, like, there's nothing.
God, that sand in your clothes is the worst.
It makes
Okay.
one want to enjoy a bath.
Do you see how he was, like,
Perhaps
on the
humans are
very
simply
edge,
not designed
and it
to
still
swim in
basically was like, you're fucked?
And in that case, you might consider being a tad more careful.
Great.
Okay, apparently you just hold it. You don't worry about,
Diving
like,
in sand is
being
an
short.
excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Nah. Just nah. Alright. I'm done with this area. It's just more... Wow, he's actually still here. I thought he'd be gone. Yeah, it's just... The area's a little bit more frustrating than it is actually quote-unquote fun. Am I supposed to head this way? What does this go to? Oh, this goes to that. Yeah, no. I'm good. Like, I get the lore purposes. They're real nice. It's very interesting.
Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful. You can't see a thing in here.
There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
We just
Okay, well.
gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
Back it up. There's Kaine dying again. Oh, she's back. Okay, he's gonna swing. Yep. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's my fault for thinking that this would be okay on hard mode. I don't. It's me. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. I don't know, there's just like a lot less leniency I feel in this game. That makes me like need to like not recognize, like, okay, like that, like really at the tail end of his swing he gets me.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Alright, that means we can leave this place. Which I'm all for. As long as we don't get attacked by like sand scorpions again. Woo! But we should be getting more money. So that's nice. Money, money, money. Are you observing people now?
Here?
いえ、ラトザ、慕ってきて。
Sorry, whose behavior?
うるかいな。ていたら、土地。
That didn't sound normal.
Watch out. This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
What the frick is that thing?
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
And Neil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
Okay, I need this, please, and thank you. He's dead. What? Uh. There's too many freaking things on the screen. Like, how am I... Oh, there's the king. Finally.
Shades are attacking the city.
Thanks, boys. I need some backup here. What the fudge was that thing? Oh my gosh, there's two of them now? There's three of them! Okay, what the fudge is this? What is this nonsense? What is this? Wow! Oh, yeah. Am I gonna fight him again, or is there nothing? Nothing here. That's peaceful now. It's quiet. There's a bunch of scorpions poisoning me, but it's fine. I don't know what to say anymore.
Oh there.
Just take me to the rear path. I think that's where we need to go anyways. Oh.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yep. Let's do this because I can't stomach a side quest in which literally fills the screen with bullets from every direction. They have a magic guy? Oh!
Hey, Vice.
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using magic or
No.
figures?
Hey, all your friends are dead now. Now it's your turn. Yeah. Combat's just not as enticing because the quickest way to deal with enemies is to like get them down and then wow. Emil is literally just a skeleton. Boy needs to eat more meat. Oh, hey. I mean, literally the other ones fell down at this point. There we go. I mean, is there anything that I got that's a little bit... Oh, I mean... It's just extra heavy, though. Fine, we'll work it this way. It'll be fine.
Everything in working order?
No.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
No, it ain't.
Health is diminished. Do be more careful next time. Hmm?
I'm sorry, but what? 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 Oh, he's still up there. Yeah, there's just some... Seriously? What the fudge? Nice. Good job, Kaine. Hopefully I don't just fall down again by some other enemy. Yeah, I guess, like, I keep repeating myself on this, but there literally is, like... Oh, this game's great. But it's got some rough areas. Is that because it's showing its age as an old Xbox game? I don't know. I never played the first one. Could it be because I'm playing this on hard mode? Probably. I mean, where did I get off thinking that I could play hard mode on this? Yeah, that's right, burn in the sun!
Hey, there are shades here.
What? I must dispatch the... Okay. Okay. Right, because this guy. I mean, it makes sense to dispatch this guy first. But it just kind of sucks because I have all these other things flying around me. So it's not like you can just go through this and be like, ah, yes, I can avoid all the damage. Because no, you're gonna have to intentionally take some damage at some point to do. Something. I mean, I admit, like, I felt the same way about Automata, but not to this extent where I was like, oh man, like, this is all about how you use, like, freaking, your healing items. Make sure you stock up before you go out, boy. And I don't know, maybe it's my fault for not using, like, items like strength drops and other stuff like that. Maybe that is my bad.
That's the last of them. Now let's get a piece of that tree root.
Alright, for a side quest. Obtain a great tree root.
This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
Sorry. I'm going up higher. We plan to finish the game. Oh. You know what? I wonder how these guys feel about me just going like, whoosh! We'll do a thing of repercussions afterwards. Okay, these guys are buffed. Okay, but they're still buffed. They're still buffed! Okay. I don't like this. Where'd he go? Oh, it's probably worse because like I tried to rush through things and more of them came, and well, you figure out the rest there. Oof. All right. Oh, it just got me through the door. Okay. Wait, can I just... Okay, I guess I could just do that. Ha ha, sucker. I was gonna go over for a fish on that one guy, but I just left the door anyways, and, well, you know. Oh, great. Of course, we get pummeled by that. I feel like you gotta play this like you're playing a mage build. The fucking backswing on that guy. Seriously? Of course. Okay, I love how like my second swing didn't even do jack shit there. What the fudge is going on? I had to dodge out of the way on that one. Oh. Nothing. No medicinal herbs, no any kind of health items, salves, you know. Things that I would consider nice. Actually, I'm kind of curious. The next level is in 33, 318 XP. Okay, he's dead. Okay. So that's about 10,000 for 3 of them. So 30 times 3, like I'd have to defeat 90 of those enemies. Yeah, seems a little no. $90 is out of the scope. I'm saying 90 is too much. You know what? I could just do this. Okay, he's dead. At least those guys have like reasonable health. I didn't break the box. Okay, I love being hit twice. Well, I guess I can't kill that guy. Just wait for her kind of to take care of the little guys, or knock them down. Oh, I need a health salve. All I can say is that, like, at least would want to feel like I can get a couple of hits off on an enemy before having to actually bounce out. You know, at least finish a combo. But now I'm just like... bouncing in and out. Yeah, maybe it's I don't understand the dodging mechanics, but hey. The fact that sometimes it just seems to connect at the right moment. And, yeah. No, there's nothing around here. I think this is the way through. This would be the way through. Oh, I don't want to be around these guys. No, thank you. I can hear them. They're still going. But they're far away enough now that it doesn't matter. Thanks. Of course. That's what I get for freaking switching my weapon to something that's, you know. Guess we'll go tiny one-handed sword. Actually, wait, this is the way out. Hold on. Bye. Oh.
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Yes.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
Also very intimidating.
I'll find a way to stop it.
And take forever to kill. Anecdotal weed. Nice. I don't know. Maybe it's one-handed swords are better. But still, just, you know. doing the insta kill is still the best choice you got. What's it? Oh gosh. Nice. Alright. I'm assuming we'll get onto a Shadow Lord fight.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
I mean, if
Pretty
you...
nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Wow! Yes.
And now the path is open.
Let's continue on. Shave my sister. Shave my sister. That's what the goal is. Oh. Interesting. Beautiful area. Wait, what? We can't examine.
To whom does the true voice speak?
What?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
That's my thought exactly, Emil.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Wait, what?
The hell is this?
But I'm right here. I am human.
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
So you mean I can't just walk through? Obtain the two-handed sword Phoenix. Cool. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that's actually kind of cool. Go through the door, you get kicked out right back here. And it's like, no, look at the birds. Obviously, you didn't look at the birds the first time. Get a good hard look at them the second time. They're important. They're very important. Very important birds. All right.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
Why did humans disappear from the world? Huh. Because of a black disease or because their lives are short? I feel like this is more of a philosophical question, so let's go for it because lives are short.
I answer because their lives are short.
You son of a... Fine. Black Plague. You never know with this game sometimes. Is it going for the deep answer, or is it going for the actual straightforward answer?
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Well, don't worry. It's not like it's the riddle of the Sphinx, where, you know, the Sphinx will eat you if you don't get it right. Oh, hey, look. You just get kicked back to the beginning.
Why you?
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask.
Oh boy.
How can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, or by separating body from soul. Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree?
I answer by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
Maybe it's something I just forgot like a long time ago? Nope. It's apparently by splitting the body and the soul. Nothing comes to mind from... Like, I mean, I've been playing this game for over a month now, I want to say. Maybe shorter, maybe longer. When did this game come out again? It's been long enough.
To whom why did you?
Like, Black Disease makes sense in the context of the game. I was just thinking it was thinking deeper. But then we get by separating body from soul. How?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
So they are placed in their corresponding shells, or they are in the promised land, bursting with light. The second?
I answer, they are in the
Son of a... You know what? I need to go to just be like, hey, this is my instinct. Nope, go the other one. Yeah. I've already seen the birds enough time.
Blast.
Unless there isn't supposed to be like any contextual thing leading up to this that you're supposed to understand.
To who why did you?
And this is just part of the story aspect.
I ask.
Oh, actually, if you think about separating body from soul, that would explain a meal in a sense. Technically attached to his thing, and so then you would place it in a corresponding shell.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well.
I think that's probably enough, though.
Acknowledged as master.
Oh, thank goodness.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Nice. Nice. Devila, Popla.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
So this is the why we wanted to say something at the last second, but yeah, I don't think there is any chance I'm gonna go back though.
This is a very dangerous place.
And you two are gonna try to stop me?
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Nah. You need to fill me in a little bit more here.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
You two are gonna try to stop me, huh?
We're here to rescue Yona.
Mm-hmm.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Oh. Too bad.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Well.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Now this is nice. Okay. Stop bullying Kaine. Okay, stop bullying me, please. Stop bullying me. Okay,
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness.
sorry, I'm like stimulus with medicinal herbs.
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now?
Weiss!
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like they're going Super Saiyan. I think if I get them at least quick enough on this one. Ah, gosh, she didn't do that. Huh? Okay, I was a little late. Oh, she curve-tailed that one pretty good. Ah! It's like either my dodging is getting increasingly worse, or they're just getting insanely good at where,
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Rude.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Obtain the Shadow Lord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly... Oh...
I don't know, Vicey. Seems like we might be getting towards the dark times where you'll be taken away from me.
A waltz.
A waltz? You're right. But what could that mean? I guess it means people dancing.
Grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
There are shades!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
These guys shouldn't be too bad. But there's gonna be more of them coming. Guys should be gone. I don't like being stuck in the corner. Phoenix Sword. 400. Moderate. Dodge out of the way. Okay. Wow. I don't have any healing potions. That's a cursed book. Well, this is the best I got for you. Unless one of them's gonna give me something. Oh, okay, he's getting back up. This is how you kill Kaine. Oh, there's more. Get him moving. I don't like that guy. He's healing them all. They're all buffed and they're fast. Okay. I guess I need to, but then I have like no other heal. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculously bad. Okay, he's down on the ground. Oh, there's a second one. My favorite. Oh, he's already down. He's already down. He's already down. Hey, hello. Rude. Did he die, or is he's still there? Okay, he's on the ground. Man, the fact that like I have to feel like I have to do this kind of stuff just doesn't make me feel like I'm having as much fun. Because every little bit that, like... Alright, you, Okay, you're gonna do something. Yes. Strength drop. Oh man, what I always wanted. And a closed book. Oh. My dreams have came true. Great. Well, at least that's them. There's no more flying guys, right? Nope, there's one more.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Fights!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Any door you have, Kaine, is, sorry to say it, but wide open.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Is Kaine gonna die again? Oh, that's not good.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Come on, Kaine, get up. Get on
You
your feet.
okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Ganondorf, when did you get here?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Alright, well at least this is going smoothly. I don't like being the amount of health that I have, but... Okay!
Brace yourself against the shock.
Thank you, Emil. Man, this boar. See, it's stuff like this that I'm just kind of like, win. Okay, so he's short a little bit. And of course he's gonna be up one more time. Thanks. He's gonna start. I had to make a last second judgment call. Okay, heal me. Right side. Because he seems to like lean over to one side or the other. Please tell me like I'm close to like a level up or something.
Oh dear.
What? Okay. Okay, I've been hit literally every time by this guy. Okay, he's smart enough to stop early. Good job, guy. When I get to the thing, I'm probably going to go lower it down to, oh. Wait, what? I was this close to, and he just...
Can we even hurt this thing?
Now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on!
Oh, I can't. There's no poison cure.
Keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
Sounds good to me. Obtain the spear, Dragoon Lance. Wait, what? Oh. That's a pretty standard looking lance.
Up here!
Oh. A single medicinal herb. I am so delighted. Uh-oh.
Can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh, okay. Of course. I'm sorry. I need health. It's fine. Actually, wait. What? Where is this gonna kick me back out? Oh, okay. That's not too bad then.
Up here!
Here comes the boar.
Please, hurry!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Yeah, sometimes kicking just doesn't work.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Just play it safe to begin with, and you don't have to worry about anything. Okay. Tail him!
Strike the beast while it's down.
Okay.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Need to get under to its belly. We were kicking that thing's butt. Facade? King?
タサ程度とチイルとテ
手槌バセより一旦オキットだアナペルアとシデンチウセキヨンイラコク
カついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシータとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
We got
割
this.
とテボロス参加失禁です
But
アラペルア
Let's do this.
でキリゴイタリ
アッピアトサチチサタとトメルタカイザムチと
That's it! Get up!
えタッカー奇跡をあ
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
タラユククオタオキアルタイエトクルトコチイル
Oh.
カテケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだアラタテウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Oh. Let's carry on then. Beautiful. This is what I wanted to see. Thank you. Hold on. Oh, it's just a strength capsule. Let's do this. Wait. There's an escalator in the back.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
I mean, you met me at the door.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
Oh.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Yes.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Well, I mean, it probably doesn't help that you, you know, murdered somebody's mind. Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind.
You okay, Weiss?
I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
So then what are they? I mean, next game they're technically quote-unquote machines, but...
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Oh.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
What? Oh, fudge.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Who's the rightful owner? I've been in this body for 5+ years. Finders keepers.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
For the glory of mankind?
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Alright.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like
Oh,
you.
I can't even fight. Okay, dodge it. She goes from the front to the right. Okay. I need a backup. Strength dropped me. Back up.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Yeah. Sorry, Popolo. Okay.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
So that's what happened to Emil. Wait. That's the original older brother. Wow!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nothing more to do but continue, I guess. Poor meal. It'll be probably super long time before he has any fun driving around town with a shop. I wasn't expecting this to be so soon. Oh, there's probably something back here. Nothing good! Yeah, of course. Guys, get off the lock here. Oh, that was a waste. There's one down. Oh, that doesn't work. There's another one. Just got a Dark Lance and hope for the best. Okay, go for that one. Ah. There we go. There's gonna be more, isn't there? Me and my bloody big mouth. Yeah, see, you can't just sit around and okay, well, we're level 27 now. Oh, definitely need to start using that strength to drop a lot more strength capsule. Wow.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can your tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it has stopped. Watch out!
No! Impossible!
Don't relax yet. It's not over.
We got this. Of course.
Strike it when it has stopped!
Gone already.
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Okay. Cruddy's a little bit delayed on that one. Woo! Ah, yee.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh boy.
Watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Let's do this.
Weiss, what's wrong?
Weiss, you're gonna have to hold out for a little bit. Oh gosh, that was big.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Comes up. Strike the killing blow.
Oh gosh. Strand capsule.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you.
Stop who?
Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Baron Weiss has lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason. To live. Shut up.
Oh gosh. guess we just killed humanity. Kind of a weird thing.
Is Iona all right?
What's the head shake no for?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
Aw.
What's my favorite book?
Something about a tree, right?
That's my magic storybook.
Oh, never mind.
What's my favorite place? Home with you.
That's about the only place you knew.
What's my favorite flower?
Lunar Tear?
The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question.
Oh boy.
Who do I love more than anyone?
Oh, it's gonna be your brother, isn't it?
That's not the right name.
Whoopsies. Am I gonna have to type my own name? Oh yeah, I am. Alright. Hey! Making you type your own name. Or at least the name of the character.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Ah. Not to say. Story is just plain gorgeous. Yeah. I guess like the thing, there's just something always, I guess, charming about the story in the NieR games. It makes me kind of curious how much is, I mean, it's all connected. For those that have played Drakengard, I wonder how much more connected it is to other things, but I don't see myself getting a PS3 anytime soon to try it out. And I also expect that this isn't quite the end of the game. Given the depth of Automata. But man. Do I wish the gameplay, well, it fits the time. I guess I just wish I didn't choose hard mode. That way a few more things might have been a little bit more enjoyable. But still enjoyed my time with it. And there's still probably more. I guess the question is like what they're gonna do next. Probably make me play as Kaine. I feel Kaine would probably be it. And third playthrough will be on Miel, obviously. I have no idea if that's absolutely true, but... This music in this game is just gorgeous. Alright. Ah, look at that A. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by pressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game story. Game data saved. Well. Game that never ends. Here we go, round 2.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Wait, does this mean we get to die a bunch of times? Oh. Kaine dreams discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled, with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before her voice rang out. Yo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken back for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't see if you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look. The little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo kept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't make Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumbs against her eyelid to pry it open. Gross. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for? Huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As clutching the hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. But no saber emerged. They began an easy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for a breathing moment, she finally spoke in a thin voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? No, I said just use scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll go far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demon was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she grounded her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever heard that from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demon's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eye on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and run. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood of her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall from the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman with surprising strength, and Kaine found her unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as she was trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading, and she turned and headed for home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. All I'm saying is, I wasn't made for live reads, I guess. A little bit of water. Probably relax it a little bit. I don't know what it is. There's just like the slight difference between like talking for myself and then talking for reading. Because I think maybe I try to keep up with pace a little bit more towards the writing than I actually do the way I normally would speak. And, don't put in long pauses like such. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purpose quality to it, as it was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung around a barren yard with well to bend in. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters and wood, and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something? The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow. Paused in midair. The woman considered the granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I've been doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of those bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was by far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and then she finally managed to connect with a solid strike. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Ugh, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Splitting on her palms, ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down the buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You were practice if you. Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes widened, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine saved the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more words than words ever could. Her grandma had lived a long life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Grandmother fixed her gaze with what could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart raced. Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks showed in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but a new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here by some of his family errand, because his gang of followers had nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. Ha, Barty. Demo, that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medicine. Countless tiny bottles filled with the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there'd be a place that she could call home. Oh yeah, it's oh. So much reading. Like, we've literally been reading for like, what, half an hour now? Or at least close enough to it. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Guy turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kinda didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind, as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in the bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, making Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed him by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around the arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother, yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. Well, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from the pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and at the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took the picture of crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. Just after staring at it for a bit, she realized it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. A sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're just as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine couldn't stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through the hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh, man. Reading out loud. Tough. When we finish up with this, I might call it good. Which hopefully would be one more. I can't see this being like a 5-chapter book read. I would hope not. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostril and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, fool. Girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would you be feeding bugs? Well, yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, Sakane, and I think it's a burn or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kane held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kane's grandmother saved her from the police. As is often with the way of the two stubborn people, the relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measures. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast, a burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine took a surprise. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Construction, mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat would chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelm trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talking about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look of her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit, and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind would reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, caused her to work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed to the nearly empty wheelbarrow back to the path. As she crested the final hill, she finally froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingertips and clapped on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran, then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling onto the rocking ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race, and the time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Campy fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" As the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's look sprang to life as she raced across the yards to the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing up against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back with a certain grasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of mist, dust, and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us?" She had no idea how such a mindless creature would experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in her suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leaped at the foot and pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke in the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's blurred vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come. We have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no!" I said, "Run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's claw foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel hands which had been there in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth that embracing the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Oh. I was not expecting this game to have this much renewing, to be honest. Which I guess is partially the reason why I stray away from reading games, because like I can't do it for a long period of time. Then you just have this where it's just flat out book. Just open a page of Grimoire Vice and reading it out. So trying to clear the throat a little bit. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, flashing faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thundersome sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose up, controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent in impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step back, trying to discern if the broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. Nah, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As a spark that was Kaine's. Kaine slowly began to flicker and die. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Ah, finally some action. Such a good like story, but hey, I need a breather. Wait, what?
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past
We're back
5
here.
years?
I'm not gonna let this happen. Again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
I think that's the main body part. Yeah, there we go. Wow. Made you feel super powerful in this moment now. Give him a big old punch. Nice. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't care where it's gonna kick me out. But like, it would have been like, hey, there's gotta be some kind of like out, right? Like, there's gotta be a point where it's like, oh yeah, you get saved right here. It opens up. You get to play as Kaine. I mean, how far can this go? Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that was tormented was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to blow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, thought with a mad giggle. It was going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought, announcing assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to the dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in the smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's the way you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with a sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm. I waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? She cried. He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take a form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, it was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer wouldn't have any of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as it was licking its lips, and then resumed. I was filled with mad, unabated joy. I don't want to take your hand and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out the throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain in the approaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy? Ecstasy? She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could do was manage a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. Mine must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she muttered, marveling at how she began to regroup her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of Grandma bloody and broken flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. Then she opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, goddamn. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood and let it out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look. Why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Be sure she could. Her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of the bone crunching on the bone filled the air. Oof. Kahaha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed. A loud, long wail seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in the eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Ugh. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Oh, wait, Kaine, you're Shade. Why would you help me kill another Shade? What you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the Shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody parts if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding to the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyron. I'm shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. And, oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter, and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperate, she began poking at it and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were still as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. Corrupted. A freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to draw, and the people of the area rose for their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey, Grandma.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
All right. I forgot that line existed.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
All right, and I thought to just reference this, but apparently they ruined everything more.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
See, like, I understand Emil, but, like, Kaine? How do people know?
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
I mean, worst thing is Kaine's a hussy. That's the worst thing she's got going for her right now. It's not like anything shows.
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
If we start with a one more story thing.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Yep.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
That they did, that they did.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Not quite.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Oh.
Campfires are weird, aren't they?
Campfires are weird.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Emil, that might be going a little too far, buddy.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
I mean, not wrong.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine.
Yeah.
This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Ooh.
My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Okay, so technically your body was different before the shade possession. So what was the technical thing? That's what I'm curious about.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
I mean, besides the exhibitionist thing.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
Ah, there you go, Emil.
I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Well, I mean, probably not easy, but you can at least spend your time, you know, enjoying doing something that would be beneficial.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we just forget I told you about that?
No. Stays in the memory vault forever. Warm water to stop the petrification. Oh. Are we? Wait. Matt brought a chick home with him is the cutest thing ever.
Sleep well?
Kind of.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
By the way, not reading it.
But
if
the
it
final
pops it up.
entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
System data saved. Wait, is that? Okay, so it just said data
Stay
saved.
there.
I'm sorry. We're calling it there then. That just said saved. I don't have more in me. Which sadly means, you know. Oh, hey. I forget even what this program's called. But hey, it made the game run smoother, so you know. Do I want to confirm the exit? Yeah. Thank you. Because I'm done. Like, I can't. If it was going to be more reading, I can't. Like, my voice is like, no. Stop right here, right now. You need a moment. So, that being said, though, yeah, that's more NieR Replicant. The game that will keep on giving, which I guess I should have expected it to be just as long, technically, as NieR Automata. I mean, I've already put 30.3 hours. I wonder, how long did I take to play actual NieR? Which is interesting because, NieR Automata. 41.4 hours. Which is interesting because, like, the time that I was streaming it kind of had a split between, like, PS4 time and actual PC time. Because I was like, oh, yeah, I'll, you know, just kind of catch up, like, do as much as possible and then jump back into, you know, PC version where I assumed I left off in PS4 land, and that wasn't the case entirely. Or at least I don't have recordings of it. I don't remember most things, but it's fine. We're calling it a day. It's been over 4 hours. Thanks for watching, and see you another time.